All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another wonderful, incredible episode of
Tunesday.
Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. I'm excited. Actually, I got this a few days ago, so the excitement's worn off a little bit. I've been playing around a little. Clearly not enough because it still sounds new, but I got my bass back, and many of you may be like, "I didn't even know your bass was gone." It was. So this bass I got a little while ago, and it was in really, really, really rough shape, and I was still using it in Tuesdays regularly and putting stuff out on it. It's a fantastic bass. I love it, but it was a little out of tune and it needed a lot of it needed just a lot of little things all over the whole thing, and it was more than I wanted to do. So I took it into a shop, and a few weeks later they brought it out, and oh my god, it's like you can even see how shiny and new it now looks. Even like it's nice, and so before it would make like a little bit of a crackle when it was plugged in. I had to be angled just right so it wouldn't do it. Now that's gone. I can do this anyway. Uh, I could go lower. That's a good track. That's a good track. It's crazy how that's become like could you imagine being Jack White and being in like a soccer stadium when there's like what 500,000 people, or I don't know. Imagine one of those huge ones somewhere that has the entire crowd singing that. That would melt my brain if that happened. If I went into a stadium and they were singing a riff I wrote, it wouldn't even feel like it would be. Sometimes when you write a song, when you, or at least personally, when I write a song and I feel like it's really, really good, I feel like I didn't actually write it. Like I heard the song somewhere else and I've like osmosised it, and then I just put it out. And sure, like it's mine because it's got different lyrics or different whatever, but it's otherwise this other song where it's just ripped off. I don't know. That's what it would feel like if I wrote Seven Nation Army or something. And or like if I wrote any song and I went into a stadium and I heard people sing it, it's like this song is such a deep connection to this many people, or like it makes I don't know. It's hard to describe. That's like a whole new level of energy, you know? Imagine being a gay man in a stadium full of jocks stomp to your song. That's true. You know what? I think he'd still be just happy people are having a good time, you know. Maybe he wouldn't want to talk about their views on on what he does and who he loves. I like to imagine that at least, hopefully. I don't know. Does this estate count the Benjis from that? Like, I gotta imagine they pay, like every stadium pays to use that sort of stuff. And every stadium's gotta use that song. You know, in the end, does that matter the most? I don't know. Who knows? Anywho, we got our bass back now. That's the point of today's Tuesday. So we're gonna write something on bass. And actually, I thought about finding like a break beat, but I feel like every time I try to find a break beat, we end up spending our first 30 to 45 minutes of the stream flipping through Splice, and I just get pissed off at Splice, and then I'm like starting the song pissed off. That's not good to do. You don't write songs. Well, never mind. Some songs could be good pissed off. Like punk songs are pretty good to write pissed off. So it depends on the song. But I got my bass. I want to do something kind of like funkier, and I feel like funk and pissedness doesn't like go together or something. So I don't want to get pissed off. So I'm actually gonna just bring in. We'll just do lo-fi drum kit. For now, whether or not we move it to a rock one or something, I don't know. I don't even know what we're gonna write. I just want to give me like some kind of simple beat to like jam along to and see if a riff comes of it. This was something I didn't really think about when I was like, I'm gonna build these ultimate lo-fi kits, and I added like 136 samples onto each one. And so every time I bring in my kick, my snare, and my hat, it has to load 136 samples each time. So that times 3. So it has to keep and hold in its, I guess, RAM or whatever, because all of these need to be used at any time. 360 some samples. It's just sort of like It's not that bad, but what's going on, Fonz? Welcome back. Imagine being any band, a political figure uses your song without permission. Now you gotta reach out to your lawyer and get your lawyer issue cease and desist. I know. I actually thought about that as well. I thought about that recently, where I was like, I don't care if anyone uses my music. Anyone can totally. But if I hold all the copyrights, because if I do want someone to pay, or like I want to like crack down on someone, I can, aka like a political figure or like a corporation that I hate or don't believe in or something like that. I don't want them profiting off of my stuff. But then like I thought about it, I was like, wow, my God, the process of like, if I found my music used by someone I didn't want, I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna have to find a lawyer that wants to at least like take this thing, because like if it's a big enough person, they might be like, fuck that. How does the little guy even win against something like that? I don't know. That's a thing that I really hope I never even have to deal with. It's just a problem I'm not gonna think about. I'll cross that bridge, I guess, when I come to it. You know, I can't worry about stuff that hasn't happened and will not happen, likely will not happen. I don't know. So you're gonna kill yourself if you worry about those sort of things, you know. I'm bringing on basic EQs and stuff. I'm gonna just hang on. I forgot the volumes are all full right now. Turn them down. Hat. I know. What? No. Let go. Stop. Are you still selecting them all? Son of a bitch. How do I let go of them? I'm going crazy. There we go. There we go. I was clicking over here thinking it would deselect them, but it didn't. What is this? 10 years into Ableton? Have I been using Ableton for 10 years now, I think? No, 8 years. I think I only used Ableton for like a year before I started streaming. So I think about 8 years. I don't know. Just keep the bass in your lap and just talk the stream. No song. Just release the... You know... Okay. Release it as a podcast. Here's something I have thought about. Is doing I guess it would be like the Beethoven challenge, where I write an entire song. It would have to be something I do in MIDI. And like, so it would have to be like an electronic song. But I write the whole song out without listening to it at all. So I track it all out like this. Like basically I would just have all of these off and I'd have them muted and I'd be like, okay, I want it to be like bum, 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 bum. And you know, you just think it out like Beethoven had to do, like at the end when he was going deaf, where he had enough musical knowledge that he could sort of hear out the rhythms in his head and he could make it work, but he couldn't actually hear it. You've thought about this before? I have. I thought about it as a Tunesday challenge of just doing a Tunesday where like I don't listen, like not like put out an album like this. Just do one Tunesday like this, where we write the whole song without ever listening to it until the end, and we go, "Here's the song we wrote, and it is what it is." Maybe I change a few things if I really fucked it up. Because we could say that's Beethoven just getting his ear really, really close to an orchestra performing it, and then he goes, no, it actually goes like this, and he changes it or something. I don't know. It's a fun idea, right? Who's thinking about using Ableton? She might get a gig as a composer for a local theater company in town. That would be pretty awesome. Gig as a composer for a local theater company? Sorry, just gonna die of jealousy over here. That would be that's a pretty dope job. Even mixing in, like, would you just mix visually? It's a great idea. That would be the hardest thing, I guess, would be the mixing, because like I feel like I could do it, like right here. Okay, let's see this. I set these. I have started playing my hat, but I set these volumes as what I think they should be, and let's just see how I do. Let's make a drum kit right now. And I mean, this would, I guess, depend on what sample I'm using, because this sample is going to be a completely different volume than this one, right? So that's, I guess, where it could be really hard. Past has passed. The future is now. No, I'm not doing it now. Plus, it couldn't work now because it can't work with this. Because, like I say, it can't be anything where I can actually. Because here, even if we turn the volumes all off, I can acoustically. What am I going to put on earmuffs so I can't even hear the bass? No. I'm not going to do that. I'd have to do this, like Beethoven would do, like a notes on the page where I can see what note I'm hitting. F sharp to A to C, like he would write. So I can't do it like he wouldn't be playing the instrument. Well, I mean, he could, but he wouldn't record like that or write like that. You know what I mean? He would write like notes on the page like that, and then someone else would play it. Like in my instance, the computer would play it. I guess I could do it old school, and I could actually do it like an orchestra. I write my next classical piece like that. That's actually maybe we added that. We add an extra layer to the Beethoven challenge, and we do it like we do an orchestra. The hat's still too high. Or maybe I just picked the wrong samples, right? Oh, let's hang on. I don't like the snare. Maybe I did have the snare in the right spot. It was just a bad sample on the snare. Let's go to production mode. Where's First off, okay, this some bitch. Let's start with that. How loud is this for you guys? I gotta get my volumes right because I'm gonna start playing bass and it's gonna sound like this. This one doesn't so it's kind of funny. I guess I should have taken a picture of it. So my bass, let me make this camera a little bit bigger. Right here, it's got 2 volume knobs, which I would assume would control each pickup individually. I don't actually know how this thing's built, but this is what my assumptions would be. I've got switchers, rhythm and solo, and then one that says bass on, and treble on. And I assume the triggers for these are just turning the actual pickups on or off. You could just choose to play from just one or just the other. I used to have a tone that I loved, and the guy at the shop clearly messed with it because I don't blame him. He was cleaning everything. I'm sure he switched all my knobs and he tested them all, and he played with the knobs and everything as he should. But now I can't remember what that was. I should have taken a picture of how it was. So I was like messing with it before, and I was like, I got a nice. This definitely wasn't what it was. This is a nice like clean bass actually. But I kind of like it. I kind of want to try to record with this one a little bit. But the one that I was doing had a little bit more crunch to it, and I think I might know the setting for that. I'll have to play around, but that was something I didn't think about until I got the bass back. I was like, oh, you changed my settings. I mean, I get it, but play the bass riff from Scott Pilgrim when you figure out the bass line for Final Fantasy. I like that movie a lot. It has a lot of good like random visual gags in it. Beck wrote the music for it, or a lot of the music for it. I like Beck. So such a roundabout way of saying play the bass riff from Final Fantasy, right? I like it though. That's a good way of saying it. Like play that song from that movie, which song? Wayne's World. Are you? It's like okay. You talking about the Queen song? The one they're singing in the car. Okay. Well, maybe someone only knows that Final Fantasy bass riff from the like half a second that Scott Pilgrim starts to play it when he Isn't he telling him about how he breaks up with his girlfriend right when he starts playing or something? I think so. Hang on, I gotta make sure this tone actually sounds good on a recording. It only sounds good out my own speakers. You know what's fun is I feel like I have to play this way because of a grounding issue, with my it always happens wherever you are, whenever you're playing electric guitar, through an amp, through anything. Just there's something with the way that you're facing. It creates less static, and I have learned that when I face this way, it creates less static, which just kind of looks cool from this camera angle, right? When I play bass like this, then. So it all works out good. What's going on, Pixelmate? Live again for another Tunesday. I got my bass back. We're trying out some bass. How does this tone sound? Hang on, let's do a couple things to this first. It needs a compressor. I usually do a guitar one just to evenly make it. What does bass punch sound like? Let's, wait. Does add some punch. Oh, we can cut the highs on this bitch. I mean, I'm not necessarily keeping this riff. I'm tuning. Let's go smaller. I understand what it means by punch. Because I feel like this doesn't have a lot of punch, or it doesn't feel like it does. Does this sound like it has a lot of punch to you guys? Compared to this? That like, it's like a really crisp right when each note comes in. It's nice. It adds some intensity to the Okay, I like that. Now let's write a real riff or something, right? Oops. Hang on a minute. Stop. There. Let me just mess around, because otherwise I am constricting myself to 120 BPM if I stick right there. Because otherwise I could change it, but I don't know what we want to do. So we're just in the writing phase, the funk it phase. This is when we funk it up. I keep leaning towards playing this riff, which I think is a Radiohead bass riff. They may have stolen from someone else too, because I'm sure this rhythm has been here before, but it's like this. That's basically just it is. The bum 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 bum. And then you do whatever. I do like the... Maybe, so let's try to use that or something, you know? Because that's not the... You know what? If I was a really good bass player, I would not be using a pick. I would just actually like... Yeah, let me try it. I'm a bitch at bass. That's the best I can do. See how bad it is. I want to put that in somewhere, right? It's nice. I could do. I could try to find 3 notes, right? Hang on. Slow this bitch down. First on Discord, I did read, I got my ass back. You know, I gotta use it. I mean, like... I mean, only a fool doesn't use his ass every day. I'm using my ass right now. I'm using it as a chair. For my torso. That's a weird thought. What's going on, Anne? Welcome back. How are you doing? It's quite a different way of putting it. Exactly. Just using my ass as a okay, anyways. My bass. What do you think of my bass? It's all nice and new and shiny. It feels so much nicer to play. And I don't have to worry about it being completely out of tune all the time because it was. Dudes at the shop, they did a good job. I'm pleased. I don't know what we're doing yet. I just want to put this riff in. Oops. I mean, it's so plain right now. Come on, we can come up with a better riff than that, though. I mean, the whole thing carrying it is working on a project with my brother, story and soundtrack for a horror game. That is awesome. Oh, nice. Congrats. Keep me posted on how that goes. You can definitely do that well, I think. Ooh. Oh, my strap's falling. Oh. Okay, hang on. I like this. It's kind of simple. Okay. I'll basically write a novel and give it to him, try to make it a playable thing. Pretty short novel, probably. Yeah. I would imagine. At the very least, you can always start short and it can grow as much as you need. Let's start recording this. This sounds nice. Might get it good. I need to take off my little tuner. I'm getting like really close to smacking my screen every time I swing it close. I want my ass back, and I want to know how to use it. I bet you're using it right now. Believe it or not. It's like breathing, man. You don't even notice. That could be interpreted in different ways depending on how we're talking about using your ass. And that could be a really weird clip pulled completely out of context. Did I get any of those good? None of them like really were like, yeah, I nailed that. None of them felt like that, at least. Turn this up a little bit. I do want to try one other thing too. Turn this off. Well, you can really hear the difference that this makes. Hang on, let me do this. Bump this up 10 dB. Oh, hang on. Can't see that at all. Let's go on this one. Okay, the gain is up 10 dB. This is what I do always. And I'll lower the volume on here just so I can get more headroom, because you should never go over 0 on the fader. And we're pretty close on there. I think I'm really close on there because I can't really control the volume. Well, I can, but it would compromise it. So basically, like, I'm routing this bass from my interface. I take the input that goes directly in and I route it just to my speakers. So that way I can hear my bass back as a monitor, and I do that with the guitar as well, instantly, with no delay. Because otherwise, Ableton has a monitoring, and there's other monitoring that you can do, but there's just the tiny milliseconds of delay. When you're playing, it's fucked. You cannot do that. But the way that I do it, where I route it directly back into the speakers, no delay. However, I'm fairly certain I don't have any volume control. I've never really checked. Hang on a second. This is what it looks like. You can see bass is number 9. I got 9 and 10 routing in case I did stereo in, but 10 has no input. And I don't think I can control the volume. It just goes in and just comes right out here. You can control the latency if you want to add latency or whatever, but Doesn't look complicated at all, right? That took a long time to learn. And shout out to Lydian Wind, another streamer, who taught me about that's ASIO Link Pro. Because if you have an ASIO interface, like a super multi-channel like recording interface that has its own like sound card in it and stuff, at least back in the day, I don't know if I imagine OBS, it's come a long way, so it might just have compatibility already. I think I've talked about this before, but it used to not, back in the day, it used to not have any compatibility with any ASIO interfaces. And so I had to have this little fucking program run, but it's fantastic. I needed it just to get my interface working with OBS. But in it, I was able to set up this. Like, without it, I wouldn't be able to do this monitoring that I hear back, so I can hear my bass and guitar back instantly with no delay. My other thing that I was doing is I was running an out from my pedal, which has 2 outputs, and I'd run one into an amp that was sitting next to me until I learned that was adding like a little extra bit of hiss. And I don't know why, but it's better to, anything I can to get rid of any and all hiss, so... Anyways, that was a little side thing. I'm trying out a different compressor. So this one doesn't have as much punch. You can definitely hear the difference. Because if we go back to the other one, it sounds like this. Let's try a couple others, I mean... kind of like this one the most. Yeah, see, I was late on that one. Thanks for pinning that. I mainly need to find one of those that I did good. No. Slow. I knew I didn't do it. I was telling you. I done told you. Okay, let's just keep jamming on it. I think I just don't have the riff well learned enough to be able to execute such an impressive maneuver. And I suck at bass. You know what? Hang on. Wait. Before I commit too much into this, real quick, why not customize? We got the riff already. Let's customize the drums to it. I go, bum bum dun 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 dun. What if we did like a dun dun dun? Let's try that for the bass or the drum, and then also actually real quick, bring the kick up just a pinch. Kick's very important with the bass, right? Whoops. Did I get any of those? Maybe. I started getting desperate at the end there. It's good to get just like get these simple bass samples in here though too. I could, the bass samples. Like these are good, except this one's a little late. So kind of do like this. And then like, what if I did that and that? Is that noticeable? And then we're going to go to there. And we're going to consolidate these together. And we got one chunk. Look at this. This is the weird shit you stumble upon when researching Asian horror, apparently. Thai cops punished by Hello Kitty. Police chiefs in Thai capital Bangkok have come up with a new way of punishing officers who break the rules. An eye-catching Hello Kitty armband. Is this shameful? What if you like Hello Kitty? Guilty officers will be made to wear the hairband. Instructions and then it's okay. That's horrific. You're right. Yeah, what if you're a big fan of Hello Kitty though, you know? Yeah, that's true. Okay. It's here. We're just getting all the raw bits. So now we got simple pom pom if we need it. Can go as long as we need. Now, hang on. I want to get 4 of these. I don't mind just getting 4 of them. Okay. Never mind. I need 3 that are different, and then 1 of these that goes down, and then we'll make that little loop chunk. I don't need to get like 2 of these that are good and trick the audience into thinking I nailed this riff a million times. I don't care if they think it's copy paste. But I don't. Okay, I did this a lot. Maybe I did better. These are a little bit late, and I think I can make them sound better than if I just do this. Maybe this is an Ableton thing. Unless I was consistently late, I guess that's fine too, because this is the easy fix. Gangnam Style dance off escalates into gang shootout. Flash mobs are still mobs. That's the lesson we can learn from right there. I'm gonna try this. Hang on. I'm all like paranoid that my mic is picking up too much of my speakers right now. I just see those VU meters bouncing on OBS. I'm going to try that. Turn the mic sensitivity down and then my volume up. So I think I should sound the same. Maybe turn that up a bit. And then I just got to remember to stay close to the mic and hopefully hear the backing track less. Because I can't turn my speakers down more. I need it. That was okay. Like better. You do sound the same? That's good. And maybe you didn't even hear the track before. I don't know. See it bouncing less on the VU meter, so. at least a little. Did I get it? Do I need to do it? That was kind of close. Came in a little early, though. Ooh, with the riff. It's a timing thing. I guess you can sometimes see it if I zoom in, right? You can see where the notes come in and where they should be. I was slow. This one's super slow. You know, otherwise it doesn't sound that bad, but a bit early on 20-something. Oh, wait. Which one fucked up? Somebody fucked up. I think this is supposed to be there. Maybe it's doable. Hang on. Okay. You might have been right. And maybe I'm being too harsh on myself. Give me this nugget. Actually, hang on. We're making a mess here. We're going to just call this one raw. Whoops. Raw. Oh, God damn it. Okay, raw. And we just want this. And we can get rid of that, I guess, for now. And now let's mute the regular one that we're going to keep. And I got to find 3 of this. This. The best 3 I did. This one I've always liked, so we'll keep this one. That's one. This one I actually kind of like because I turned it into like a chord. I thought about that halfway into this. I was like, I could play it more like a chord. Oops, whatever. We'll keep that one. It's different. Technically, if I have enough of these, I could make this too long, and we'll use, because I need at least 3. But if I can get 6 good ones, we'll use 6. But then I'd probably copy and paste this one because I don't think I got any better ones than this. But that's okay. Probably no one will notice. Hopefully, no one will notice. Yeah, that one's not good. I mean, that one sounds fine too. So let's take this one as well. I'm just going to put it right there. Wait, hang on. Okay, so this is how I would be arranging it so far at the very least. Do that. Okay. I was too late on that one. Too late again. I was just late city over here. That's the one I'm already keeping. I think I'm not going to get, because I need to get 3 more over here, and I'm not going to get it. Nah, that's okay, though. That's fine. We got what we needed, right? We get this. Oh, actually, I need to think, because technically I only needed 2 because we have this one, right? This one does work, I think. Timing's kind of shit. You can see that. These should be right there. Maybe I can fix it. Hang on. Like, let's do this. Come on, buddy. Consolidate that. perfect. That one's perfect. It's these two. Ooh, actually, maybe not. You know what? It sounds bad when I moved it in, so maybe I'm just like there's some swing beat there I don't know about that just hits just right. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play a trick on our listener. Okay, watch this. So, who's got the cleanest start? It actually might be this one. Right, you don't need to be moved in. That one's good. Like, could I start right here? Or do I really need this? Let's keep that. In fact, we could go out to here for now. We're going to mash these all into one. I made it just that long. Okay. Now then. I'm going to grab this whole thing. Whoop. What did I just do? Hang on. I did something, so I'm going to undo it because I made a mess. I'm going to copy it. I'm going to paste it right here because this is where it would line up, right? This is where the riff starts over again. There it is in stereo. So let's say we keep this one, right? Well, let's put this one now right here. Actually, no. Better. Let's grab both of these and scooch them over. Now this one goes here. And the chord one goes right here just before the boo 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 again, you know? And we scooch this up. So we're sort of like mushing them out of order. So it isn't quite as, it's not as copy paste as just this copy paste, you know? Or like I could have done this or gotten rid of that entirely and just done here to here. And we're just hearing this looped. Now we're hearing these sort of out of order a little bit. Especially because technically I think I would want to start the loop if here's what we would actually, yeah. Now that I think about it, this wouldn't even be necessary. What we need to do is I'm going to delete that. This goes to here. And this goes, yeah, that's in the right spot. Consolidate all of this. Now, oh wait, hang on a minute. My brain's cooking. Undo, 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 undo. Okay. Keep this over here. Okay. Now, let's do this. I need to think about how we all start this. But this is otherwise what we want. All wrapped up in one nice little nugget. So let's say we do this. Say the song starts. Pull this in. We'll just do whatever 4 count with the hi-hat. That's oops, hang on with it. This one little bit. Let's say it does it 4 times. And then this is when the riff is going to start. Whoa, I misjudged that. Sounds off. Hang on a minute. One of these is this one. Here's what I want to do. Uh-oh. Well, I'm gonna have to like snack on my stretch breaks. My stomach's telling me I did not eat enough before I started streaming. I'm gonna see if these little changes. I try my best to avoid doing this, right? It sucks, but I'm gonna see if this will be noticeable because it's bugging me how it's off right now. What is that? Did I even change the right one? Yeah. Yes, I did. But that does mean that this one also should have it, though. Or wait, it doesn't, though. I'm crazy. I'm going crazy. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where this is supposed to be. Or where I think it's supposed to be. We can just keep it. Wait, what if I did this? No, because now it feels too early. Good enough. Yeah, let's go with this. So you want to know something kind of crazy? I have my piano here plugged in next to me that I use for all my MIDI stuff, right? And I have the actual volume turned down because I'm just using it as a MIDI controller in Ableton, right? Don't need the volume. Despite the fact that the volume is down, the speakers are still making a little bit of noise because I thought I was going crazy because I was sitting here and I thought I was hearing voices. Like literal crazy person things. Like, but the voices had an origin. They were coming from over here a little bit, but they were really faint. And so I was like looking around trying to figure out what they were, and I got really close and I figured out it was coming out of my speakers. And anytime this keyboard is on, it's like, I don't know, connecting it to some radio station or something, because it is music playing. I can make out singing, but I have no idea how or why. It's picking up some fucking radio frequencies, especially because the volume's all the way down. I'm thinking of it right now because as I'm playing it, I can hear little like whispers coming from my piano. Oh, dibs on that song title. Dibs. But yeah, I literally hear whispers coming from my piano. Oh, what was the inspiration behind your track? Whispers inside my piano. It's beautiful. Well, I thought I was schizophrenic. Well, there's actually whispers coming out of my piano. Literally. Careless whispers. You could say that. Sure. But I can't because it's already been taken. Okay. That's good. That's a good little start. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna take my stretch break. I was gonna put it off and keep writing more, but you know we're an hour in. Let me stretch a little bit. Let's here's your variety. We'll just do this. YOLO. Copy, paste. there. I don't think it'll even take me that long, but just in case. Oh, and then we'll add. Actually, we'll make stuff come in slowly, right? See, this is part of this is what I would do basically. Like the Beethoven challenge, if I did it, I feel like I could do a Tunesday really quickly because I'd basically just be doing like this. I'm like those guys that speedrun FL, where they're just like, there we go, there, done. You see that guy, or see that video of the guy who can play all parts Careless Whisper on a guitar, like at the same time. No, I haven't seen that. I've seen the most impressive of like all at the same time. I think you may have shared it as well. Was the guy that was playing? He was playing drums, guitar, and singing, and the song that he was playing sounded exactly like the Black Keys. Yeah, I'm fairly certain you shared it in the music share, Hef. So if anyone dug deep enough in the Discord and they find it, they'd be able to find it. It's in there. I'm like 99% sure you posted it. But that was like probably the most Big Belly Out. Yeah, that guy. And I know he's done a lot of songs too, and it's like I've seen other people do it, but just that song in particular, just it felt so like Black Keys ish. I don't know. It hit me exactly right. So it was a good song. I need to sit down one time and just make a vocal preset of that, because what he does is they've got a filter on it. I know, and he's got a little bit of overdrive to peak it. He's got some delay on that makes it sound like he's in a hallway, but it goes really long. There's so many songs that use that, and I just need to make my own of that and just save it. Yeah, I'm impressed by such delicate mess. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, that could easily be like a Black Keys song. It already sounds like one. Or a White Stripes song or something like that. But anyway, I'm gonna stand up, take a stretch real quick. I'll be back in probably less than a minute. All right. Fuck. Oh. Okay, never mind. Takes a little longer to eat. I just like scarfing down some Cheez-Its quick. Shut my stomach up for a little bit. I can hear already. Hang on. I put my bass down, so fuck it. I actually need to do this too. I found I need to do this. I have to switch this to my voice monitor. Oh, no, never mind. Normal. That's what I have to do. Not voice monitor. You heard me doubled there. Because I'm hearing the bass back, right? And now I've found that I always hear like a little bit of a hiss. And it was like driving me crazy because I was like trying to get it out of my Ableton song. And there is no hiss there. It's just the feed coming back that's hissing. Because it's just so loud. Especially when I turn up my volume on here to hear the Ableton track better. It just turns up the uncontrolled full-in volume of my bass. Any hoot. I want a keyboard. Because what I'm hearing, I could play on either guitar or keys. And I don't want to do guitar because I'd like to keep the bass plugged in and do all the bass in one without swapping out. Because otherwise I'd have to change my pedal and change some other shit. I kind of really like this idea of doing them all in one instead of doing all of part one and then moving on to part two and doing all of part two. The only reason I'm not continuing with the bass right now is just because I did take it off to stretch a little bit. And as I was listening, I hear this piano a little bit. Or like I hear, like I was saying, I just hear chords. Let me just start with Lo-Fi EP. Maybe it doesn't need to be the lo-fi one, but I don't care. This is like what, A minor? Like a fool. Just go for a while. Just do that. Why don't you play something good? I'm working on it. Why don't you chat something good? Dunk. Bitch. Bitch. No, that's terrible. What did I hear? It was... What I heard was descending. It was sort of like a... But now it sucks when I play it. Why did it sound good in my head? It was the voices again. They were doing all the work. We need to play it in a different version. That sucks. Try to turn this into like a almost like a rat-a-tat style, just gets like a slow minimalist funk, or like slowly keeps building into something bigger, and like the riffs just change just a little bit. They start real simple every time. Like if I was playing keys, I would start with something. Starting this. Can we start this like here? So we actually start at the beginning of the fucking track. Thank you. Wherever we go, we got to keep an A in it. So if I would like. That. That just makes me feel like I should change the the bass note if I'm gonna really do something like that. I need to keep it simpler, I think. Here I might not even need to do more than that. I like that for an idea for a chorus, actually. So it doesn't really fit where I'm going right now, where I was trying to go like. But I could change the riff for like a chorus and like, or like maybe a bridge or something. Bridge into a chorus, I don't know. Better than that. Just snapshot that super quick. These are too high. What's going on, Pun? Welcome back. all day, then somehow missed the first hours. Ain't no worries. I don't know if that's good or not. Start with that. We don't have a lot. All we got so far is just this little bass. I'm still trying to even decide what kind of song this is going to be. I'm going to duplicate this real quick because this is going to be our actual EP. And this will be the one that I'm blocking that you can't even see. Oh, never mind. It's right there at the bottom. That'll be the one we play on. Because I like this little like messing around intro. Even maybe play with the volume. But otherwise... I'm going to just turn this one off for right now because it's hanging on with the pedal that I don't put at the end, but I'll put the pedal here when I have it. It just doesn't matter. We'll get to it. Oh, hang on. Let's do this so you can still see what notes I'm playing. Why would you start at the end of where I'm clicked? Why wouldn't you start at the beginning? Wait, hang on a minute. Two ways of playing that. Is that good? As long as it's the official Slamhaus shirt, then I don't feel pity for you, because you got a bitchin' shirt. Let's fix my timing mistakes. Oh fuck, I forgot about these guys. Okay. Good hopes to be. I'm addicted to this new game, Dave the Diver 2. Spacing off. You know, I saw Dave the Diver in the Steam store advertised, and then I did notice just before, because I've seen it. It's always on the front page of Steam whenever I turn it on. It's Dave the Diver, Dave the Diver, and then I did notice, like right as I was posting on my Discord, it was like puns playing Dave the Diver. I was like, is this some big game I don't know about? It's an addictive little game, well worth my $18. Is it like I don't want to say Stardew Valley-esque, but like, you know, sort of like, oh, you live in this small little place and you're a diver instead of a farmer, you know, but otherwise you build your thing and you build up your sub or something maybe to dive deeper, and you just keep like, I don't know. Tycoon style game has a lot of meat. Okay. Dive for stuff, catch fish, and cook fish up. A sushi place. Interesting. I feel like if you make a diving game too, you eventually then have to put treasure in at the bottom, or you find like pirate ships or some shit, even if it is about catching fish. Like, there's probably all that stuff, I'm sure. How could you not? If you're making a diving game, that'd be a waste. A waste. Okay. I want to change the riff, so I'm going to need my bass back. Wait, why don't... Oh, yeah, duh. I'm an idiot. I was like, why don't I hear my thing again? Oh, yeah, because I turned it off. There it is. Oh, yep, there it is. I basically just need to replace these two, which is the good thing, right? Because like we're gonna stay on our A in the middle here, okay? Boom, 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 boom. It's still in the A, but then we can go like. Change up the riff like that, and I could punch that in for sure. I want to buy a bass to practice techniques. Yeah, you know what? I really have no excuse now that I have this bass to like learn slap and pop. You know, for the longest time I've wanted to learn it, and I was always like, I don't have a good enough bass. But this bass may not be built for slap pop, but I could certainly do it pretty well, or at least I could get better enough to not have to rely so hard on using a pick. I mean, I could play a little bit if it's a simple enough bass riff. I could do it, but like, I can't play this or this. Not consistently. With fingies. Watching videos of Steven Seagal running. It's always nice to have a good laugh every now and then. Sometimes the guitar is too delicate feeling. I just want to slap. It does. It is a bit of a mindfuck if you play bass for a while, and then you switch back to guitar, and you're just like, so many strings. What the fuck? But I think I could. For the longest time, I was like, I'd never want to play bass in a band. But ever since I've gotten this bass, and I was jamming on it for so long, and I was like, you know what? I'd have to be. I get bored if I was just doing the. Like if I was this kind of bass player in a band. If this was my part that I was told to play, I get it. You need it sometimes, but like I would just want to be like. Like that's how I want to play my bass. The resting serious face is important when playing. Yeah, that's true. Gotta have that bass face. Okay, maybe let's work this in conjunction with the lo-fi EP, right? So if we're starting right here, we can be like. You know what? Hang on. We can cheat this a little bit, I think, even. Just to hear what it'll even sound like. There, see? Bass players make the craziest faces. I have videos. I ever tell you about when I saw Tom York in Chicago? In his Atoms for Peace tour, and I wasn't aware that the Atoms for Peace band included Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers. There's not, I guess, a lot more to the story other than that. But it was very. It started where when they came out, it was sort of like, holy fuck, look at that bass player. He looks crazy. He's getting so into the song too. And then it was by the end of the first song, like it had sort of clicked in my head who he was. I had no idea he was playing on that show. It didn't seem like the type of show that he would play. Like I guess Flea's a big Radiohead fan or something. I don't know. Or Tom York was like, hey, why are they friends? I have no idea. But that's the way it was. Never seen Red Hot Chili Peppers or Flea in person, but he's on my bucket list. Everybody knows everybody, I guess. Yeah, can you imagine that kind of famous inner circle of like musicians? Just to be like, oh yeah, I just was hanging out with. I can't think of even any famous enough people, or just like, I guess. Who knows? Like, because Flea could walk down the street and he's not going to be like as famous as some of these. Hell, nowadays. I don't even know what Flea necessarily looks like. I might not even recognize Flea on the street. Does he still have a crazy mohawk? He did when I saw him at the Atoms for Peace show. I doubt he does still. I have no idea what he would look like right now. So. Time to saw Perfect Circle at Supergroup. Oh, I haven't seen. I saw a Perfect Circle. Why do I know them? That sounds super familiar. I don't know why, or like which song I know. Tool's side project. Oh, is that how I know them? Maybe. Okay. what I'm like inching towards. Is this gonna sound good? Be this up like 4. Wait, no, 5. I was wrong. So this would be the riff, maybe. I don't like this that much. It's pretty done, overdone. Anyone ever ask you what you are listening to? I'm curious what influences a slam. Like currently, what music I've been listening to the most, at least. I was for the longest time listening to the same stuff over and over, so I've been trying to listen to more stuff. Or I guess I still listen to the same bands. I've just been listening to their newer albums. There's a band called Crumb. There's a song called Locket that they put out, and it's pretty much a direct. I don't know if I've ever talked about it, but if you seeing this was what made me want to make lo-fi rock for like the first time. The first time I saw that. Now their new stuff is getting a lot more different, which I'm kind of bummed about. They're changing their style a little, but that's okay. They're allowed to. They can do whatever they want. They're their own artists and whatnot. But that song in particular was... so I guess last night I was listening to their new album, and it's pretty good, but like I say, it's just not... I wish they leaned harder into the lo-fi rock. They're leaning harder towards into like... I don't want to say like synth pop, but they're going more like electronic-y, shoegaze synthy in a way. And it's all right. I like that stuff too, but like I liked the way they were going with the lo-fi rock. I thought that was really good. So it is what it is, because they're putting so much effects on the lead singer's vocals, and I love the way her voice sounds. It's so different and unique, and I honestly think it should just be like as raw. Like I like it like raw and dry, and just sometimes when I make a lo-fi song, it's just so dry. It's the best. And some of their stuff, some of their really old stuff, I think it was just the way their producer did it. He just recorded it so dry, and maybe they didn't like that. They're like, no, because now they're going like completely different. It's like shoegaze, like I said, like. Lots of reverb, lots of more effects on her voice, just makes it sound trippier and crazier. It's like, I liked it when it was raw and real. Feel the way about folk artist Ben Howard. He's an acoustic guy, but he's too into the drum machines. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let's play this again. That's what it would be. I don't want to do that. Okay, let's figure out where we're going. We're going to go. That's better, if anything. So let's do this. We can delete them for now. Remember that time Mars Volta, or wait, that when they fell in love with a drummer and it was heavy drums all the time, but the listener was exhausted every song. That was how I'm a big fan of the band Block Party, and I've seen them live a few times, and they gotten a new drummer. And part of what I love about Block Party is actually their drummer, or like the original Block Party. I will say that Block Party's new stuff with their new drummer that they put out on their studio albums, I don't like it as much. It's just slower drums. And part of the things I loved is how crazy their drummer would get. And so when I saw them live with their new drummer, and I was like, if that new drummer can't play the old drum stuff. Like the whole reason they play slow on the new album and the whole album is all slower drums is because they can't play that fast. And they're gonna play these songs with like new drum beats because they can't play. I'm like, this is gonna suck ass. But I'm gonna give them credit. They kept up and like they were hauling ass because those drums are fucking nuts in some of those early Block Party songs. But they played them all, and she played them well. So hats off to Block Party. But I'm not a big fan of their new stuff. Though that's another band I should look up. I haven't looked up a Block Party album in like probably like 3 years. I wonder if they put one out in like the last 3 years. I'm gonna look that up. Maybe Block Party's who I'm going to be listening to later. Otherwise, a shitload of other bands. So I don't know if you want to keep rattling off other bands too. I can just list a bunch off. Wolfpack, been listening to them. I'm always listening to Beach House. I'm a big fan of MF Doom and Danger Mouse did the Danger Doom collab with Cartoon Network samples. If you've never heard of that album, I strongly recommend it. I think they made multiple. The first one's the best. It's got some of the best MF Doom tracks I think that exist at all. Like two tracks I'd say on that album are like the best in like the top 10 of every MF Doom rap ever. Like, I don't know, in my opinion at least. Listen to that. Can't remember what that album's called, but if you just search Danger Doom, it's probably like the first thing that comes up on YouTube. Okay, so what were we doing? We were gonna go. Yeah, got it. I'm not recording the right track. But I also, actually, I want to do this. Here. Copy this. Paste it here. I can get rid of it later. Fuck. Fuck. This might sound bad. I just wanted to get two versions, and I didn't need the rest. It's useful to do this so I can see how these line up. This one sounds good. I went to Cake Reddit to see people bitching about no seventh album. They're still in the dark. Fight the good fight. I was never a big Cake fan. I don't know. Their music, it just didn't hit with me the same way it did with everybody else. It's okay to be wrong. I think you said that last time I brought up I don't like cake. I think you said that exact same thing. You know what's funny? And you might think this is well, you could think I'm like lucky for this and everything like this. I'm not a big fan of Cake, but I've seen Cake live. Um, I didn't. I used to work at rock clubs. Oh,
Can't hear at work but gonna watch VOD, so hi VOD tears of joy.
Mr. Cheap Jack, thank you. You can see my excitement at the very least. You can't hear what I'm saying, but you'll come back and you'll see that I'm just still talking in monotone and it's not that exciting. I should just like look really animated and like I'm screaming at you, but I'm really just talking in monotone, you know? Just give a thumbs up, right? Thank you for 14 months. That's a long ass time to sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, as I was saying, I've seen Cake before. I used to work at clubs, or well, I used to work at a rock club, several rock clubs, not all at the same time. Well, actually, yes, sometimes all at the same time. Anyway, um, I knew people that were like going to the Cake show, and I didn't give a shit. But I was working the show, and so when it was done, I was just like, I'll go and watch it. I want to see them play the song, and you know which song I'm talking about. He's going the distance. That's yeah, he's going for speed. I want to see them play that song. That was it. And of course they ended on it. I don't blame them. Did I ever tell you about who's the guy that did Rack City? The guy that did Rack City did that 3 times in his set. You know, I thought that was weird actually, but then I watched a documentary, or it wasn't really a documentary, it was like a YouTube documentary, I guess, about um they just talk about random crazy moments in music history, and one thing it was about when Shaggy's song "Wasn't Me" was getting popular. When it first got big at his shows, I think he said they played it 5 times at a show, and the crowd like lost their mind. They loved it. So, what do I know? Maybe crowds love that shit. I would hate to be there. Yeah. All right. Could you imagine hearing Shaggy's "Was It Me" 5 times in a row? Jesus. Shaggy's someone I met once. He got really mad at me because I didn't recognize him. That's true story. I was working at the ticket office. He came in the front, um, and I knew he was playing. I knew he was on the bill. He wasn't headlining. He was a mix of people. So I'm not gonna like dump on him for being an opener because there were still good bands that were opening on it. It was like a big thing, big summer thing, whatever. He was on the bill, but it's like I don't know what the fuck Shaggy looks like, bro. You're not that big, man. I don't know why you think everyone's gonna know what you look like. But I just had to ask who he was, and he was just mad about that because he was like asking about. It was like I can't remember what he was asking about. It was something sensitive that like I'm not gonna tell some Joe Schmo who walks in off the street and up to my ticket window. I'm not gonna tell you this shit. Yeah. Oh, you're involved in the show? I don't know that, dude. You're not wearing a badge or anything. You just. Oh, you're Shaggy. I don't know you. I don't know what Shaggy looks like. I tore Jack White's and his sister's tickets here in Michigan. I didn't know who they were. That's pretty cool. I would know immediately if it was Jack White. I'd recognize them. Kiss got mad at me because they're assholes. I said IT for their green room. Nice. I pissed off. Who else have I've pissed off? I've pissed off Kenny G. I think Kenny. Yeah, I pissed off Kenny G, and I have met Samwell. What in the butt guy. I don't. Yeah. Need to write a book of all these famous interactions I've had. No, they're not very exciting. The other ushers came up to me all excited. You tore tickets? Were you like working at like a movie theater, or a different concert venue, or? Bring the kick in right here. MJR Theaters, got it. Cinema. Hey, my first job ever was at a movie theater. Wait, was that my first job ever? Yes. First job ever was at a movie theater. We talked about this. We did, didn't we? Yeah, that sounds familiar now. We've just been old buddies. We have no more stories to share. Okay, I need to copy and paste this thing and loop it, because here's the idea that I kind of like is we're like changing the riff. Like we start it, and the first 30 seconds of the song we're like not leaving A, and then halfway here we cut out the drums a little bit and we go no. The riff goes A C G. Consolidate this into its new chunk. I do need a little bit of, hang on, I need some sidechain. I mean, I might need to play with the kick. Whoops, get a new kick in here. Whoops, I just feel like the kick's a little too weak. A little too weak right now. Let's go back here. Oh yeah, there's no kick. That's a little much. Just a light bit. Start with that. Okay. So let's try to keep the bass on, and let's follow this still, right? So we're going bum 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 bum. Here's where we're changing the riff. Oops. Go back to the keys as well. I can play both at the same time. Wait, what are you talking about? My old favorite story of yours used to be the sound when you lifted your fingers from the neck? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Which story you're talking about? What's going on, Grim? Welcome back. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing today? Now you do, I guess, yeah. God, you hear that annoying ass noise? Jesus Christ. I don't know what the fuck that is. Truck doing some shit. You don't hear it? Okay. It was just the right frequency that I guess it wasn't picked up. Noise canceling working. Hey, that's pretty good. Now maybe you won't hear the seagulls as much, maybe. It sounds like brakes screeching, but they never stop. Hang on. Can I just take that real quick? Slam, quick question. How do you sync two tracks? I've started recording me and I'm having trouble syncing it to the backing track. So are you finding that when you record, your recording is... So I guess, well, number one, if you're using Ableton, or are you using Ableton? I guess that's the proper way to ask that question. And then number two, yep, that's what I thought. Okay, so if you're noticing that you hit record and it is not lining up on the correct beat, here's what you do. You're going to go into your preferences right here. Like let's say you go through and you played it and it was flawless, and then you play it back and it was like actually off to the side a little bit. Do you get something like that? And you're like, it's not lined up. I played it really well, but now it sounds like I played it off the beat. And you have to go in and you have to grab it and you have to reline it up like I do every time you see me do it. If that's happening to you, this is the menu you need to be on. And the thing you need to mess with, so it's in the preferences, it's in your audio, it's the driver error compensation. And so you need to either raise or lower this number depending on whether or not it's making you come in earlier or lower. I actually don't, or hang on, moving it down would move it right. So I guess lowering the number is going to make it come in, make your sound come in later. So if it's already coming in late, you need to raise the number, I would think. I don't know. I can't remember, honestly. But play with this dial. Raise it a little bit, lower it a little bit, test it. Oh, thank you, Pun. I'm in a meeting, but thanks. Have a good rest of your stream. Last track ended up really good. Thank you, Pun. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 100 bits. But experiment here if you're having the driver error compensation, because that's, like, for example, I think I might have that a little bit on this track. I'm not sure. I could do it manually, but like you do, yeah. So I do it manually as well. So the reason why it does that is it's basically like you're sort of like measuring out like how your CPU load is at the time, I guess. Perhaps. I'm not sure exactly. What is this? July 18th. Or like you're tuning it to your CPU, I guess. I shouldn't say you're measuring out your CPU load. That's a terrible way of describing it. But you're like tuning it to it, so that way it'll line it up nice. And I find that if I were to tune it now and then I do recordings without OBS streaming and all this other shit I got running in the background, then it's all completely off because it's it's down to the millisecond. Like we're talking timing has to be flawless. So like that driver error compensation, every tiny application you're running could add milliseconds to the delay. And like I mentioned, that's why I'm routing my monitor back into me directly from my interface, so I get absolutely 0 millisecond delay whatsoever. I don't get any volume control, but it's compromise. I'll take it for no delay whatsoever for when I'm playing, because trying to play and hear yourself back with delay, like when I do this on keyboard. Wait, why isn't this making any noise? What's happening? Okay. It's loading, it's saving. I didn't think it was taking that long to save. I guess this was the first save I did, and I did record a lot of bass. So, okay, we're all good now. There we go. But yeah, when I'm playing here, even on piano, it's hard because there is a millisecond of delay, even controlling it through MIDI. It's pretty good, but it's not flawless, and it can fuck with my brain if it's something I have to play really quickly. Like if I were to be like, and I had to play that in a perfect, or whatever, wouldn't work super good. I've tried to run Ableton on my laptop just with battery. Couldn't make it work. I guess it depends on which laptop you've got, or what exactly you're trying to do with Ableton too. Because I've got a laptop as well that I do some stuff with Ableton, but nothing like this, nowhere near like this. The only thing I do on my laptop, funny enough, is I have to use it. You're gonna hear it on some songs coming up. I couldn't get any good acoustic guitar recordings where I currently am. You guys hear the seagulls all the fucking time, and the construction sounds, and all this BS. It's so loud here. So I can't get any good acoustic guitar recordings, even though I do some on Tunesday. But I feel like those ones get muffled with other sounds, so make them work. But on this album that I'm working on, I just couldn't get it. So I used it, and I went into my bathroom, and I took this microphone with this cable onto a tiny interface, plugged it into my laptop, and just recorded that to get the nice, good acoustic guitar sounds. So, and it sounds great. Works perfect. Couldn't make it work. Maybe it's the same thing you commented, latency increase. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I mean, if it's a whole new computer, you'll have to, like I said, this is basically just how you tune Ableton to your computer, or not all of Ableton. This is your recording, your audio in through your interface. I guess you're tuning it with your computer and your interface, all of it together. These are your tuning parameters for whatever you need. The reason I don't do it anymore is because I used to do it, but then I would find that then 2 hours into this Tunesday, it would be off, and I'd have to retune it again, and I would be tuning it so much, and I was like, fuck this. I'll just drag it. I don't care. So I just put up with it at this point. And new tracks always, this one started where I didn't have to mess with the timing, but then it's always the longer I go, I don't know. That's why maybe it's related to RAM or something. I don't know. Did this get fucked? Hang on, man. This does not sound right. Just for pacing purposes. Let's figure out how long stuff needs to be. We can jam on this up until here. I think right here we can add a fully more new part. You know, something like that. We'll actually hang on. We'll pull this whole thing in. It's recording a version of Hallelujah. I want to create a backing accompaniment to my guitar. Nice, nice. Well, I hope hope I'm able to help a little bit. Damn it. Maybe that's the riff. Hang on. Nah, I don't like that. Should probably start on the A, but then we can go anywhere we want. It's an open world. Whoops, I missed that. Maybe just do that. Keep it sort of simple. Okay. Well, I'm getting too bogged down on this transitional riff. I feel like I have the notes. I just have to put them in the right order. Can I hear a little bit coming in again? kind of like it faster. I don't know if that's too fast. That's kind of cool. That's hard to play though, at this rate. I'd have to play it like that. That's actually much more playable. Damn, that's hard to play. At least for me it is, after I wrote it 10 seconds ago. Did I get it good enough, maybe? What style of bass, or with that style of bass and haircut, you're the next Paul McCartney. I am a little bit, aren't I? Biting his style completely. Might be able to steal this. You know, doing a course in music production. No. I don't think I'm good enough. That was pretty good right there. Or like at the very least, like in a very disgustingly unorganized way, my Tunesdays are all tutorials. They're showing me how I make my songs. So I guess it's not a full-on course on music production or anything like that. So it's like the hard man's way. Here's 800 hours of footage. Sift through it yourself, bitch. I realize that's not very effective. I need to stretch and use the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna do something. Come back to this riff, but hang on. How well does this load? From here to here, copy, paste. How is that on size? Yes, this, and then we write an outro, and then that's I think the goal for the song length. This and an outro. Now there's still a lot of nuggets that we still need in here, but this would be the structure. So you've got sort of this really really long intro, and the chorus doesn't even, the chorus I guess it's very short. But it doesn't even come in for like a minute and a half. A lot of like I don't know, kind of jam songs do that sort of stuff. So we'll play with that. I'm gonna go stretch my legs real quick. I got 2 minutes worth of stuff that'll play here, I guess. So, and enjoy it. Let me whatever. All right, BRB. have not thought about doing a course on music production. Possibly in a more dickish way, but could still be considered useful, maybe. I have thought about this doesn't apply to everywhere. Certainly in internet culture, it definitely doesn't apply everywhere. But I do think it applies, at least in the local Milwaukee music scene. Brag about it. I haven't bragged about anything yet. I haven't done anything yet. I got nothing to brag about. But I feel like there are publications, there are plenty of music publications that are great. And they get the word out about local music and they talk about it, and blah, blah, blah. But I wouldn't ever call them music reviewers. Some of them might call themselves music reviewers. I wouldn't call them music reviewers because, like, I feel like they're not harsh enough. And maybe they consider it like, well, we only talk about the stuff that's worth talking about. But I feel like sometimes when it's a good enough or a popular enough artist and they put out something bad, it still needs to be talked about or something. I don't know. I would basically, I'm beating around the bush by saying I would want to do like a review, whether it be a channel, could be in your YouTube. Yeah, like you're saying, Grim, do like a review thing where I listen to the albums and I do review them and I give them actual like reviews and like I don't just mean like I talk about the songs and what's happening in them and I don't use the word melancholy, you know, and I don't just or vibe or something like that, or maybe I'll hesitantly use the word vibe, but yeah, you may be the first person to try your hand at this. You see, here's the thing: there's plenty of people that do it. Like I say, there's like in the internet age, there's plenty of people that shit all over stuff. That's why like doing it on YouTube doesn't really feel that great. But like YouTube would be the easiest thing because otherwise I'd have to get a website and I'd have to drive traffic to my website and I'd have to like type stuff out on it and then to make it profitable I gotta like get advertisers on my website. And if I could just make a YouTube video and I just talk about it, that would be 1,000 times easier in terms of time saving. So I guess I could also just make a website where I just host my YouTube videos there. I just go, here's the video. But that also seems pointless. Anywho, joking aside, you should do it, yeah. And that's the thing. The point is to not even just be mean and just like write reviews where I just shit on people, but I might write a review where I shit on someone, maybe. The point is to more like if everyone's good, then no one's good, right? There are no music reviewers, I think locally, at least in Milwaukee, that like they talk about all the new music that comes out, but so I know about it. But I don't know if it's good or not, and I guess you got to listen to it to find out, right? Maybe music reviewers don't. They almost aren't necessary in a streaming era because it's all free, right? Just it's on Spotify. Fuck it, you're not paying for it anyways. Just listen. But it is important because it's wasting your time, and the time is the one thing you're always losing and you're never getting. So the whole point of a music review is to tell you, hey, this 45-minute album, pass, skip it. You don't even need it. It's junk. If you're doing work and it comes on, I guess, and you don't want to like stop your work to like change the channel, it's not going to like offend you. But like if you're loading space onto your phone for a car ride, skip this one. That's what someone needs to say. That's what I think is lacking currently, at least in the local music scene. Because then, I don't know. And people might be like, they may disagree with me, and that's fine. But like, it's more like you understand where the reviewer stands. It's sort of like Donkey talks about it. Video game Donkey, he put out a thing about that, where he was talking about how like you sort of understand the personality of Donkey and like the kind of games he likes, and so if you also vibe with those same sort of games, you're gonna agree with his reviews and trust his opinion. And that's the way reviews have worked since forever. And at some point they turned into just like you just talk about the artist and not like actually, and everyone's good and great and no one's like, I don't know, you can be critical enough. Do you know Rick Beto? I don't. You're gonna tell me about other review people. I know there are some people on YouTube. That's why if I did it on YouTube, it'd be nothing original. It really wouldn't. Like I say, it's missing desperately in my local music scene. Maybe if you live out in LA, there's plenty of people that are dicks and assholes in music reviews. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what LA is like. I don't live out there. Where I live, everyone's too nice. Maybe that's the Midwestern thing. Are they really nice in Chicago? Anyone from Chicago? Are there assholes? All right, I forgot this riff. How does it go again? Is that good? Are we keeping that? I kind of like it. Let's mute this. Fuck, I missed one note to get 2 in a row. Nah, I could do better. I'm not getting better at this, am I? There's no work for me to do today, but I've been sitting at my desk just in case they call. Just waiting. Watching. Funkin'. How was this one? How does this loop? I can hear my fingers do too much extra shit. Let's do this. We have one. Right here. Hang on a minute. Let's do this. Undo, 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 undo. Here's the whole thing, right? Hang on, I'll read your message in a second. That's where I fucked up. This one's better. This is gonna be a mess. Is that right? 3 and 3? I think that'll work. That'll work for me, I think, and I'll work on an ending. Okay. Okay. All right. Hang on. How does that vibe with this, though? Go something like that, I guess. I just saw an ad on this image app of Harley Quinn on the bathroom. Okay. Was for a game where you point and click on items that are wrong for a bathroom. It was in the cartoon styling of American Dad. Reminds me of a Frozen Spider-Man YouTube gate of all the pregnancy poop videos. Yeah. What a time to be alive. Dude, some mobile game ads are fucked. I bet you could find a whole compilation of ones. Like enough to just like... enough to get banned on Twitch watching them. Because they are just... They're praying for just those horny kids. That's all it is. I don't know. Those horny and curious kids. Calling Mickey Mouse at 3 a.m. is still hot. You know what? I bet you money that guy made a calling Grimace at 3 a.m. one just like a few weeks ago. I bet that video already came out from the same guy that still does them all. And you know what? I bet that video still has like over 100,000 plays. That man is terrible. He is much more successful than me, at least at YouTube. That's the sad reality. How do I get out of this? And how do we transition back into here? He did it 10 days ago. The Grimace one, calling Grimace. I told you that would be one, and it's 76K. I was almost really close. See, if he'd done it a few weeks ago, it'd be over 100K. So he's really late because the Grimace thing that's old now, right? Man, I've been seeing Grimace shake memes for like weeks now, man. So he's just late to the Grimace party. That guy, see, the tough thing about that guy, like I do say, he's more successful at YouTube than me, right? And so I guess that is good and all. Great. But he does still have to like carry his job with him at the very least. We are a culture that 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 wants to know what you do for work or how you make your money, and we care about that, and that we judge you based off that. So he probably tells everyone he's a YouTuber, and they go, "Oh, cool, no way," and he's gonna be like, "Yeah," and they'll be like, "What sort of stuff do you do?" And he'd be like, "Kid videos," or I don't know. What does he say? I do those shitty 3 a.m. videos. You know the ones. He did another one, but he came to my house. Sub description, 19K views. Oh, see, it's because he didn't call him at 3 a.m. He needs to know. He learned the buzzwords years ago. What are you doing, man? Unless it was came to my house at 3 a.m. He needs to study those metrics, I guess. That's what he should put it. That's what he should introduce. I'm a YouTube data analyzer, because that's what he is. He just reads YouTube data analytics and goes, "Huh? When I make this stupid face and go 3 a.m. what or something, it doesn't matter. And the video is at least 10 minutes long, and I put in at least 10 ad breaks. The algorithm really likes that, and it will do really well." Kids are fucking stupid, and they'll watch this, and rage people will watch this, and I don't care. It's views, it's money. That's what I gotta do. Hang on. 'em. Gosh, he looks like he's trying to still look like a kid at 40 years of age. Yeah, he's going to carry that. And he's going to keep doing those for as long as he can. Do not drink Grimace Shake at 3 a.m. 188,000 views 2 weeks ago. Okay, so yeah, there we go. There we go. He did one. And then he called Grimace at 3 a.m. Okay. Why is it? It's always at 3 a.m. Love it. Love it. I love him. He's so... Yeah, let's stop with the snare. I don't know. Three M as a child is like dangerous and off limits. That's true. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. See, notice how before it wasn't delaying, now it is. No, I can do better. Delete that for now. Okay, so now what I want to do, we have the song structure, right? Oh yeah, it was maybe like an outro thing or something. I think the outro could actually even be like around this riff, maybe. We'll see if we want to do that, but I do want to kind of put in, I think, extra little like bass flourishes. Like for example, we use this thing all the time, right? And that's because it is pivotal. It's part of the main riff so far, so that's why I'm fine with using it there. But then maybe we change it a little bit here. Actually, let's bring this in to here. No extra kick. So that's what I just need to punch in right there. Is I need to go. Actually, you know what would be fun to do here? Hang on. What if I did something like this? All right, let's just mute it. Let's just have a gas with it, you see that Miranda sings Apology where she did the uke and sang it? Yep. She addressed her groomer allegations through a song with the ukulele and then started using YouTube's copyright system to stop people from talking about it. You know it's a great way to make yourself look super innocent? Doing that. Doing that makes you look really innocent. You already made the uke video, you moron. You need to just live with it. You cannot. That's the thing. That's what happened. She made the video. I think probably. Here's what happened behind the scenes. I guarantee you. She made the video, and because she didn't think about it, and she's stupid. In this regard, at the very least, she's very smart in terms of marketing to children, and I think we might understand why. But she's she did something that her lawyers, I guarantee, said don't fucking do, and she did it anyways. And then it got out there, so I'm sure she's deleted the video by now, right? There's no way it's still fucking up. I haven't checked. I'm not about to check, but there's no fucking way she's kept it up. I'm sure it's been deleted by now, right? For her legal team told her to do it. And then the legal team probably was the ones like flagging people because they're trying to do damage control for their fucking client. I get it. Her lawyer said don't talk about it. She didn't say she couldn't sing. Haha, exactly. Yeah. See? And I guarantee you if she said, "Can I sing?" her lawyer has been like, "No. Just stay off the grid. Don't." That's what her lawyers would have said. Not, yeah. Oh, only, do you know the ukulele, though? Because that's going to be really vital. But yes, I think now her lawyers are just trying to do damage control by, like, striking all the videos. But yeah, that just sort of makes her look really guilty. I know you lawyers didn't want her to even make the fucking video to begin with, so you're just like, you're cleaning shit all over the place that this person that's paying you a lot of money she's paying you a lot of money to clean it up. So I don't know. I guess I don't really feel that bad about you. That's the line of work you chose. So think about your life if you really don't like it that much. I wish I had that much self-confidence, right? Yeah, my God. Anywho, enough Miranda sings. That's someone I never met. That they did come through when I worked at several venues. They played a show. It was a sold out show. All children. I mean, she's a child music performer, right? She's like the Wiggles, but for little girls or whatever. It sold really well. So kids like her. That's the terrible thing to say when it's a YouTuber accused of grooming. It's a really terrible thing to say, but that's the only thing I know about her. Like I say, I never met her. I don't watch any of her content. I didn't know who she even was until she came to the theater, and then it sold out, and I'm like, who the fuck is this fucking person I've never even heard of selling out this over 2,000 plus theater? Like, what the hell? And I watched it, and I was like, I'm old. I don't get it. Okay, how's the riff? I've talked too long. I don't even remember how the riff goes. Got it again. Because this would be a fun little spot to not really put in a bass solo, but like the bass is getting a little fresh, deviating from the riff a bit. Whoops. Oops. You know, like that's kind of cool. I can make it work. Never mind. Let's do this at the very least. I was gonna say I'm having a hard time playing because there's nothing, just the two kicks, bum bum. So I have to guess when the next one's coming in. I'm getting pretty good, but it really helped to have this. Oops. God damn it. How was that? Put that terribly. No. That was much better. Is this supposed to be like here? No. I'm kind of noodling. I mean, I was. And it's very obvious, I think. Let's try to go like lower, actually, because we went high here, right? I guess we don't have a lot lower to go. Never mind. fuck, what is I doing? I'm getting carried away again. Go to bigger camera. Oh no, my last laundry color catcher. I used them on the last load so I can finish in one load instead of a couple in the remaining bits. You use any special laundry stuff, Slammers? I don't. I don't have any laundry tips. I do laundry. I'm not very good at it. So don't ask me for tips on laundry. Why we're single. No. Because if I desperately needed someone to do laundry for me or something like that, then I wouldn't be single. You know what I mean? So I can handle my own. It's fine. Why do I need to be good? Why do I need to be good at laundry? I'm just so baller. I just throw my clothes in the fire when I'm done. I just take a new shirt right off the shelf, put that on. I do that with my own Slamhaus merch. Speaking of which, I'm gonna need about 1,000 more shirts. No. Why do I keep going up? I'm doing that again. Do that. No Power Rangers. I bought a little photo album and pre-cutting a bunch. Right, tagless. Half read that. I half understood that. God, I'm late on that last note. Fuck. Hang on. Major show of support by people, especially the ones with their names in the back. It was extortion. I know. Oh, I should have. Now I feel guilty. I didn't buy one. I'm on a timer for this bass, actually. My fingers are starting to get a little sore. I still gotta play guitar, or at least I plan to. Fucking like, I'm trying to focus on this riff and there's this giant truck driving right by me. It's like, just listen to the beat, listen to the tiny ticks. Did I get it? Fuck. Not very good. Where is this supposed to be? Here? It only is going to be heard once. This will not loop, so maybe this is good enough. Oh, I need to stretch really badly. My back's killing me right now. I need to take this bass off at the very least. No. Get rid of that. Undo. Come back over here. Start here. Copy that. God damn it, I went too far back. basically just stealing parts earlier everywhere. Yeah. Could I get away with one more time on it? Hang on. First off, get rid of this. I'm gonna just take this base off. Killing my back. I'm gonna have back problems tomorrow for sure because I still got guitar I gotta do. I don't think there'll be vocals on this one. We're gonna keep this instrumental. It's taking a little too long to get this so far, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. This is actually where it needs to change. It really does need to change here. Hang on a minute. Copy, paste. Keep up, Ableton. We'll see if that's how it all ends. Meh. Tentatively. We got a lot of work to do, though. Let's start making this sound better. Step 1. Start from the very beginning. Let's make the drums better. Renaming that one to all X's. So we know which one it is right now. What are you loading, Ableton? Can we hear? do like a slow play the kick at the very least. I like it with just two. The bum bum. I like this one too, actually. I don't know why. To go more room shaking. Sorry. Don't remember the other one I liked. Oh, I passed it. I must have. I'm going below my X. I like this actually. I gotta play this keyboard part better. But we're also back at the other kick. Let me go back here again. Reevaluate this. Actually, I don't need this counter anymore. Hang on, don't get rid of it. Just silence it. Let's do this. Consolidate it at this length. Does this come in like right here? I don't know. I'm not gonna fuck with that. It's gonna sound terrible. Maybe I put in this occasional little like. Is that it? That's just the rhythm I need? Yep. Start the whole thing over, damn it. Turn the kick down just a pinch. Give me this. Hang on, I shouldn't do it that sloppily. It was so sloppy before. These here, it still doesn't sound right, so I need to replace this. Hang on. Maybe it is right. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. It's fine. Okay. So we got the snare sounding better. We got the kick sounding better. More structured. Hat. Next step. I could try to mix up the rhythm a little bit too. Actually, what if I did this? So it's like every other thing, but this one's really quiet, you know? Because yeah, it gives you like a chick chick chick. Oops. This one. I mean, I do like the chick-chickness of it later. Wait, hang on. What if we get a little... Hang on. that too early for this sort of screwery? Hang on. Actually, I like it. I'll do this right away. Tired of hearing that hiss. Can I do it again? How's it gonna sound with the riff? We're doing a lot of weird shit with the drums, so I'll keep riding this for a little bit. What if the chorus had this? Hang on real quick. What if I put on groove? Oh, don't do that. Don't tell them. Don't tell them I'm here. What did I do? You see it right now. I'm killing it on stream. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna kill someone if Ableton doesn't load faster. There we go. We do need a really chill fucking crash. Fucking fuck. Chill crash. Let's put this in. I still need to get up and do my stretch break. Ah. Actually, I thought of that because I just got a shooting pain through my leg. Ow. I think I was just sitting in a weird position for too long. Hang on. Let me just add a crash. Find a crash that we can add. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. We got some more structure. Our drums are sounding a lot better. We need not mid. I don't know which one of these will sound the best. Grab all of these right now. And then also crash, put it up by the drums. Let's turn on the volume right away. Such a quick ending to that tale. I wish it hung out a lot longer. I might need to do this to fake that a little bit. Sounds like shit again because I've got the old stuff on there. Oi, oh boy, it took me a couple of reads to realize what you're saying. You're saying you're gonna murder someone in an extremely Cockney British accent or something. Sorry, I keep yawning. I don't know why I'm yawning now. I'm not even tired. I got plenty of sleep. What's going on? Same with I gotta go back here. I like the silence there. We'll keep that. Gotta make the keys better still. Okay. But I think we get that where it needs to be. I'm going to save again. And I'm going to go stretch my legs again real quick. Maybe I need one more crash somewhere else here, I think. I think maybe these two spots. We'll start with that, and we'll see how it goes. All right. I will BRB. Here's what we got so far. right. Good thing I turned that sensitivity on my mic down. Otherwise, you hear me like standing just out of frame, just eating, stuffing my face with Cheez-Its. That's part of the reason I had to stand up and take a stretch break too. My stomach is just like, oh, you did not eat enough before this stream. Just scarf down some food quick. Okay, we're good. Just had to let you know what you were missing. Now, before I jump right into recording guitar, because I do still want to add guitar over the top, but the guitar I think might be the lead. It's shaping up that way so far. So let's do the rest of the keys, because the keys is just a backing. I like this. I could just keep this, but like, I mean, it needs the low end. It would need the low notes. That's easy enough to add. You know what? Yeah, actually, I was almost going to play it out, but I did play this out. So these all do have varying velocities. Yeah, it's real. So let's do this. Hang on. Hang on, give me this one. Paste it here. No, wait, hang on. Bad idea. Shrink this in real quick. Fucking... Where can I paste it? I also don't have any pedal. We're gonna have to just create the pedal, I guess. Oh, fuck. If I didn't see... I can thankfully just go over here and I can go, oh, it's MIDI control. MIDI control number 64. MIDI control 64. Actually, do this. Everybody on. I think it's just going to be easier to do on, and then I just show when to turn it off. That's actually easier. forgot to put a pedal lift here. Wait, I don't do the pedal lift over here, do I? No, I guess I don't need to because it doesn't change much. But this one does. It's a whole different chord. Kind of like that. That was kind of just copy paste of this, but moved down. I still kind of like it. And it's all in, so I could actually probably get away with this. Let's get rid of that pedal lift. Whoops. Yeah, I like that. Who needs to play keyboard? Pedal lift here, though. Consolidate. Okay, now we still got more work to do on these. Number one, low notes. What was this chord? Starts on an A? I did see the Slam fam. Can we get these in octaves, maybe? Softer. Wait, I'm going wrong. It's a C. I'm a fool. That's why it looked so bad. And then it goes to a G. Should we go that low? Okay. Now we gotta write some keys for this, right? Let's play around. So we're definitely starting there. So it goes bum bum ba ba bum 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 ba da dum bum ba da dum. I don't like that at all. Oh, you didn't hear me? Yes. I did. I did spend time with my family on the 4th. Or, well, not on the actual 4th, the day before. On the actual 4th, I streamed to you guys. But I still celebrated with family the day before. But on the actual 4th, now I have a, I tend to miss, still counts. Exactly. That's why I tend to miss holidays, just because I'm celebrating them with family. So 4th of July, now I've officially got a Tuesday on the 4th of July. So it's more important for getting everyone's Tuesday birthday because, I've done over 365. So I've done every day of the year, or I haven't though, because I haven't done Christmas. I've doubled up on some days and I have still skipped a couple weeks when life gets in the way, So still in counting, but I know July 4th was one that I hadn't gotten, and check that one off the list. Christmas will be a tough one. Can I control this one so I can actually control the fucking pedal for it? Good. Okay, there we go. Snapshot that. Let's do that. Whatever I just played. We'll go with that. Got some timing to fix, but not going to quantize it because that'll ruin the uniqueness of each one that comes in. fixing them a little bit. I do all of them already. What do I hear? Hang on. It's weird. I hear this. It's actually crazy. I hear this cutting out. I might re-record this with the bass. I hear this cutting out as a new note being added. Or hang on. What if we cut the? Hang on. Are you hanging on? Are you hanging on? Like my whisper scream. Oh my god. I'm getting intense, but I'm not because I don't really want to scream into any close. Wait. Why? Oh, I'm a dummy. You see that meme of the streamer talking to a kid? I don't know. The kid says, "Let me grab my cat," but then begins meowing loudly in the mic. No, I haven't seen that. That's pretty good though. Meow. I don't like that as much. I like it hanging out. Makes me want to re-record the bass. That's a totally different thing. No, this is quick.
Cat on the mic.
Oh, that's not what I thought it was gonna be at all. I thought he was gonna like meow, not screaming it. That's funny. I like it though. I'm never gonna know, or well, I guess I could always do this. Hang on, I was never gonna know. Let's try this. Just for shits and gigs. Actually, that sounds really good as is. Can I cheese it? Yeah. I might just cheese it. I can't tell a difference. Could I play that? Yeah, but like, what does it really matter? Oh, here we go. Wait, Slam, can I get frequency interference in Ableton? A friend of mine was using Reaper, and he makes a bass synth and a loud synth, and he played it together, and it got noisy, but separately it sounded well. I said to him it could be some constructive or deconstructive interference. He changed something on equalizer and got it well. I was wondering if it could happen on Ableton. So what he's sort of doing, what it sounds like, is he's layering his bass, which can be great. Or, well, Using Reaper and make a bass synth and a lead synth. We play it together. It got noisy. Well, I guess I don't know. I can't diagnose the problem that matter of factly just from your description yet. It could be a few things. Number one, if you ever do it and you're seeing any like redlining in anywhere, or even the redlining isn't just exclusive to the master track. You can redline like on just individual tracks or something like that. That can create extra noise. But I'd say if you hear them combined noisy but individually fine, then that'd be like a master track redlining. So that's like the extreme something. It's clipping thing. Okay, so if it's like to that point, then you need to put on like maybe like a limiter. Experiment with putting on a limiter. But you're probably clipping on your master. So honestly, here's a way that you can do it. Grab both of the tracks together and turn them down volume wise, and then just turn up your plain ass speakers right now, because you're gonna need to play with the volume a lot in your master anyways. So you give yourself maybe a little wiggle room. You might not have any wiggle room. Otherwise, try putting on a limiter and play with those settings a little bit, because the limiter is designed to stop the clipping and to stop it from getting up high enough that it could possibly do that. So yeah, see, I think I could just cheese it. Put in the song Puppet Master into your master. Oh yeah, if don't take anything Hev says as actual advice. He's a scoundrel. I think that's an apt description. A scoundrel. I don't know, maybe. I gotta look at what a scoundrel means. Sounds cool. Heard it in a movie. He's a scoundrel. But don't take any advice Hep says about music. Well, maybe, depending. No, like direct production advice. Like if he tells you your EQ's not the problem, it's your schmoozle, like ignore him. Hashtag rude. Yeah. I don't give no fucks. Just full of sass. Guitar would come in right here then. How often you get into these big Tunesdays and regret it? I only regret not eating enough before this one. That's the only thing that's bothering me so far. But otherwise, I'm enjoying this one. Mainly because I got a jam on my bass after I just had it in the shop for a while, so I haven't had it for like a month. And they did such a damn good job cleaning it up that like it's pretty fun to jam on it. So I don't really regret it because it took me like 3 hours to make these drums, or not the drums, the bass, and to get it all recorded in. I don't really want to record anymore, mainly, and that's not because I'm not enjoying it. It's actually mainly because like my finger is really sore. I mean, they are brand new strings too, so my finger is a bit sore for doing bass, but I still got to do some guitar, so I can't like get it any sorer. But I think the guitar, I do want to do something pretty simple, just like I was just scatting, basically. My fingies are so, yeah. uh, but I think for the guitar, I want to do sort of, yeah, like I was saying, just what I was scatting, just something real simple, melody driven there. Maybe I can get into some like light chords during this part. Like maybe like like, you know, like combine chords and riff, something like that. We'll see. I think, you know what? Let's do that. Let's get the guitar going right now. Hey, how about it? Add a new track. Actually, don't add. Oh, you know what's something else, and I'm an idiot? I've been cutting off the low end of the bass the entire time. This whole song we've been listening to has been stripped of that much bass. I need to recontrol the volume on it all. It's all fucked. You know there needs to be feature request for Ableton. So when you're like dialing in stuff right here, if I hold shift and I'm pulling up and down on the dial, it'll like not pull it so strictly. It allows you to like really fine tune it in because, you know, it is a digital dial. It's hard to do that otherwise. So hold shift and then do it, and there's your trick tip of the day. But here's my Ableton feature. I should also be able to hold shift while moving any of the nuggets in any of these sort of plugins. Like same with like grain delay has these sort of things. There's a lot of Ableton built-in effects that have these. Like when I have this selected, I should hold shift, and it basically just does, it applies it as if I'm holding shift to this, because this still applies. If I hold shift over here and I hold it here, I should just apply it to both of them all combined, and as I move around, it just like, it moves this thing like it's almost sort of stuck in there a little, because I only want to move it a tiny bit, because I just gotta like fuck with the DPI on my mouse or something to do it, I guess, properly, but that's a pain in the ass. you have? I'm gonna copy off of your homework here, Ableton. Maybe, depending on if it sucks or not. What do you have for a modern bass? What? Oh. Well, I'll definitely hear all the hiss now because it's not cutting that off. In fact, it's giving that a height. Okay, we're going with that. Get rid of that. All right, now it's time for the guitar. Wait, do you guys even hear it in this? You don't hear it in this mode. Okay, I'm glad my voice still comes through. Thank God, yeah. I got that set up right. Zip. Guitar monitor. I hear something. I didn't tune this. Ooh. Damn. That should not click like that. It should be going into a fucking tuner mode. I'm sorry about that. The tuner I have is called a snark. Clips on the neck of the guitar. Since I started getting it, or right when I started getting it, I loved it. I feel like recently it's been not as accurate. I don't know if it gets worse or something or what happened, but I also noticed it's not nearly as good on bass. I struggle with it on bass at least. Good enough for rock and roll. Don't click. Okay, good. I thought it was going to be really loud. ways to play this. Lot of ways. I don't need to start here. This part's gonna remain unchanged. Oh yeah, same with all this. I need to, yeah, basically just need to write a nice little riff. I should think simpler, like, because this is the first introduction of the guitar, right? Everybody else that's come in has come in really simple. I mean, look at what the drums came in with. Look at what the bass came in with. Piano, I guess, came in a little shredding, maybe a pinch, but. you, Ableton, for just lining it up and I don't have to fuck with it. Little loud. Hang on. First off, send it to reverb. Actually, send it to a bit more. Or maybe not, actually. I'm changing. Oh, it's got the wrong... here we go. This will change things. Hang on a minute. I decided if I want to do anything else to the sound. This is just my stock guitar sound, right? Better with this intenseness? No, it's not. I don't remember what the volume was set to before, but that doesn't matter that much. I need to come up with more structure. Fucking hell. I'm having second thoughts on this whole fucking riff right now. It should be catchier. I'm gonna take the strongest part of the last one, which I thought was this. Funny enough. Should I try to put the silence in where the bass stops? Hang on. How was all that before I kind of fucked it up, I guess? I'm just trying not to step on the toes of the bass, because the bass is active and doing stuff, so I don't know. That's the thing I'm struggling with the most. Something chill, maybe. phone's fucking with my tempo again now. Why'd I do that? You know what's terrible right now? Do you hear how bad this fucking hiss is getting? Listen how bad that is. Fuck. Hang on a minute. Shit, I'm gonna mute the stream because this might make a really loud noise. So I'm gonna mute it so it doesn't make a loud noise. I don't think that makes a difference. I'm gonna have to really diagnose this problem. It's becoming pretty serious. Just getting a dumbass amount of hiss. It's bad. Like, this is an unacceptable level of hiss in that. Still hear it. use a noise remover, but that's gonna fuck with everything that I'm trying to do right now. What do I do here? What do I do? Do I just soldier on and make a shit-sounding guitar? I could choose a new instrument. Fuck. Nothing's worse than when your gear is just failing. We're gonna take a different approach. Okay. What does a red dot in activation track means? I try to read about it. Red dot in activation track. Track? I'm not sure. If you're seeing like a red dot somewhere like in any of these, it means you have automation set on that thing. Like for example, you see there's this red dot now that appears next to these, or even like in here, how there's a red dot next to here. It means you have automation set on it. So that could be a thing that you might have as well. It's a red dot with the one bottom. It might be automation that you have set on it. Don't know how he did that. I know where is the number of times I accidentally will place an automation thing or something. It'll happen. You gotta be careful because it'll sneak up. It could ruin your whole song technically. Sneaky automation. But this menu up here is how you ever like go to automation stuff, and if you're ever like popping out like anything in here, anything that has automation on it will have a red dot next to it. I don't think I've done anything with automation, so there's nothing to look at on my track. Thought I consolidated, y'all. Consolidated. Now you know why your backing track got muted in the middle. There's secret automation and hidden behind you. There you go. Happy I can help. Okay. Let's turn these guitars down now. Guitar really far down in the background, that can work for me because you don't hear the hiss that much. This might be actually okay. So I mentioned this was gonna be like rat-a-tat style, right? Maybe we do a lead synth for the lead, and we don't try to do a lead solo thing, right? What if I come up with like a nice crunchy synth that comes in here and does this sort of thing? What I really got to do is like come up with a cool guitar. Do I have like a wah? I'm not very good with a wah. That's awful. Okay, I have another idea that I'm gonna try, but first, go back to here. A minor, C, G to D major. That's what I gotta do. We need these backing guitars here. this one, put it here. Grab this one, put it here. I think those were the two good ones. So low, I don't even hear it right now. Stop. Fuck off. God damn it. Sometimes there's almost too much stuff to click in Ableton that I just misclick constantly. And I'll admit, I'm trying to navigate this shit I'm trying to navigate it pretty quickly. But, like, that's the whole point, Ableton. Okay, here's what I need to do. With each new recording, it keeps pushing it further and further left. I'm done too, Ableton, but we aren't done, actually. My Ableton wants to be done. That'll work for now. So still have the delay on? Get this shit out of here. In fact, undo, 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 undo. guitar, honestly. We'll see if I have to do more. But right now, the hiss that I'm getting is, honest to God, so bad. I can't stand it. It's driving me nuts. Do you guys just hear a steady hiss constantly now? No, I guess you wouldn't anymore right now. I don't know. Whatever. Do I need to take a stretch break? Just about. It's almost that 5-hour mark. Though I took one like in the middle. Whatever. I don't care. I'm just gonna save it for right now and think about what we need. But I guess it needs to be like some kind of lead. That's what we're missing right now. We have pretty much the whole backing track. I don't know why I can like hear melodies in my head of this, but like when I try to fucking actually make it, it never works. Let me do the easiest soloing sound ever. The more I hear it, the more it feels like it should be a guitar. All right, I need to take a walk real quick, stretch my legs, and just think about what I've done and where we're gonna go from here. Save it first. Try to figure out how we're gonna proceed. All right, I'll be right. dear. How do I find out where the start was? The timing's off. Yeah, I'd like to believe it was this. Is the sky more accurate? This note. Consolidate this. This is another one I missed it. Wait, what? Oh, I get it. Well, okay, that. Consolidate. My plan this is a terrible idea because I'm just doubling up on all this hiss that we're getting. I'm going to add even more guitar tracks. What am I doing? Instead of one lead guitar that adds too much hiss, we're going to add 10. The idea was that I could kind of hide it behind this non-stop playing guitar. We'll see. I still got noise reduction stuff I can try to do on it. Come in right here, though. Yeah, I want to actually. I'll mix it up on this higher one. I like this idea. And if I turn this down a lot, maybe it won't be so bad. Look at this farty, disgusting mess. Where do I go? Later, earlier? I think it's this. Got it. I know what I'm gonna do. Basically that. Can I actually just extract the good parts I did out of that? Like the hiss just is getting worse. Close. all late. Good news about that is if they're all late, then we can just grab the whole thing. Boom. Consolidate. Did I miscount this? Hang on a minute. Why is this not coming in at the right timing? Actually, let's try this. Wait. This is what I really want. Control these volumes a little bit better. Pluck harm 1. Here's what I want to do then. Let's bring in, can we bring a ride? Motherfucking, what is this mess? Ride 2.0, better. Copy that, paste it there. Give it a ride. Let's turn the ride down a bit. I like that more. Going. Oh, hang on, not quite. Copy and paste this right now. No. I'm gonna do, how far down are these? Okay, they're down. They're different. Okay, so this one's, put it at 9.3. That. -9.3. There we go. And this one's got to be at 11.6. Now. Temporarily turn them up so I can hear it a little bit better. Make sure it works well for this part. Gets really off sync here. That'll work. So actually, I'm gonna delete that, copy all of this, paste it right here. Did that copyright? Just sounded kind of funny. I think it just loses it because it's a little off the riff, and that's fine because I do a little solo on the bass. Maybe we'll have no guitar during that part. It actually might be better. Kind of drop it off. This is our refresh anyways, yeah. We're building back up. That does mean that a crash should go right here, right? So it already goes. The last harmony technically would just be. If I really want to do in the chorus, I could probably do that actually. Let me just see if I can slip this in, because it becomes like a percussive element by this point. I don't know if I got it good enough. Give me this. Now on this last one, I want to do this. We're going to put on this fake delay. Well, it is a delay, but I'm not using it like that. What we're doing is all wet, no filter, no feedback. And then we're just going to delay the right ear a little bit. So it gives it this like full. And then it goes downward. I need to do this? It's gonna ruin everything. What if I did this? Nope. Never mind. Having second thoughts about my bass EQ. It still feels like the chorus at the very least needs something. Here's what I want to do. I like this. where we're adding our variety in the keys. No. Where's the pedal? Honestly, that one note's kind of nice. it's easier if I stay in the C, actually. But actually, hit this less and less. It's really unimportant near the end. Actually, never mind. I definitely hear it dampening too much now. Getting paranoid or something. Maybe we rethink these notes. Okay, we got that in where it needs to be. So now we got variety through the keys during this part. That's what makes this part a little different, other than the bass. Kind of jams a little too. But because I didn't put any flair in the guitar, I'm going to change the chorus piano a little bit. Oh, D major. I kind of like that. Right now, it feels like we're just adding this last little bit on just to add it on. We're really adding anything? I could re-record these and just hold out the guitar and the bass and all that for long. I have the plucks turned off there. I think I might want to turn those down even more. They're really not contributing a lot, are they? I know it's like take them out, but then like what are we gonna do during this part? Chorus as much, but they can't go away because otherwise the chorus feels so empty. It's tough. Fuck, how'd my strap fall off? The strap never falls off. do? I need to just do this. I can hear it. I need to fix this. Let's just fix it, and then I'll stop complaining. Take me to here. Now you can see how it's getting out of sync already. That's small. Wait, then it gets way out of sync again. Fucking hell. Okay, we need to do this then. Both of you. On the chorus, maybe we just do this. I don't notice on the other parts. Fuck. It is... I'm sorry. I shouldn't be screaming. There's so much fucking noise going on my window, and I'd love to close it, but it's, what, 80 degrees, 90 degrees, 70, whatever, who cares? Hot as fuck. And it's frustrating me because I'm trying to hear these tiny little noises, and the Harley Fest is over. Go the fuck home, Harley people. Get rid of this high pick. It's the highest one is pissing me off. Get rid of the whole fucking track. It's pissing me off. That sounds awful as well. Together. How do I hit them both together? I thought it was control. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm getting really crabby now. Things have just worked out kind of shitty at the end here, and it frustrates me. It's never good to finish with something that you aren't really that happy with. I'm not super happy with this song. Good evening. Is that a goodbye? You're heading out? Take care, Grim. If so. Cool. Fuck you, Ableton. Hey, fuck you too, Ableton. I don't even have it on, so is it even recording? No. I have to hear this actually makes a difference. God damn it. I'm sorry. I made a really bad mistake. There needs to be... Wait, is there an undo feature in... There is. Thank God. Oh, there's an undo feature in OBS. I ruined my volume by trying to mess with things. And I didn't know what it was set to, but there's an undo feature. Whew. Okay, let's just get this over with. I'm clearly very cranky. Ah. Okay, now I need the bass. Hold on that D. Good enough. Honestly, the kick comes in and it throws it down enough that you can't tell. Good enough. All right, now I gotta do. Whew. Oh, I'm almost done. I'm so fucking starving right now, and I need to be done. I'm not going to be doing anything else productive, so it's going to be an is what it is Tunesday. I don't think it's bad. I was getting really cranky and calling this one a shit one. Don't feel bad, little Tunesday. You're not my favorite, but you're not the worst. No one will ever be the worst. What is the worst? Well, that's a story for another Tuesday. That, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, hang on. Stop and just finish this shit. We're going to do this. The keys are going to do the heavy lifting. So there's all this hiss, right? And that hiss needs to fade out. The keys do not have any of that hiss. So they are going to have the same... What are you doing? The same utility on here that's fading it out, except I want this one to hang out a little further. There, maybe. So that way it does fade out. But you can see, we can still hear this by the time these guys are long gone. And that's good, because the hiss needs to fade out with them. These stupid little tricks I have to do to hide the terrible, terrible setup I have and how much I need to fix it and make it better. And that's like the story of my life. I'm always talking about how I need to fix it. I thought I had it good, and it was working good. I don't know what it is. If it's my pedal, if it's my interface, what? Who knows? Maybe it's the electrical outlet it's plugged into. I need to do a shitload of trial and error. Just spend a night not even streaming and just fucking with my audio. The problem is that's not fun. In fact, that's less than fun. It's like infuriating, because then I'll spend 4 hours doing it and it won't even work. So, well, that's my bridge that I will cross in the future and worry about. But as for now, I think this is going to be finished Tunesday. Yeah, it's still is not bad. We had technically a variety in our chorus by the fact that the keys are playing something a little bit fancier. Otherwise, the guitar is exactly the same. It's copy and paste. This part gets a little different too. So we got some uniqueness there, but yeah. Well, how long's the track in general? Like just under 3 minutes. We got some short ones, I guess. That's okay. It took 6 hours to get all this, so I'm tired and I'm hungry. So thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I apologize if I got too crabby, but it happens sometimes. It's part of the music making process. You felt the passion, the raw anger of the song. It channeled through me and into your face. Okay, that's enough. No more talking. Thanks for watching. Take it easy. So long.